Welcome to the stream. Today on Honkai Star Rail, we continue the main story. But first, let's read about the Swarm, following the path of propagation. Human desires are complex, twisted, and even ugly. By contrast, the aesthetics of the Swarm and Legion are so pure, it's admirable, says some scientist before he went mad. Life is born of an instinctive desire to reproduce, and the senses and spirit are only unintended byproducts created when carrying out the basic instinct of reproduction. Those who don't submit to that primal desire claim to be wise, unaware that they are already considered food for the offspring of Taziroth, the Eon of propagation, the father of the Swarm. The multitudes of the Swarm King's offspring can cover the starry night, their antenna long enough to measure the cosmos. Worlds fearfully call the self-replicated chaos as the Swarm. Spirit, soul, technology, philosophy. In the thousand compound eyes of Taziroth, the universal laws pursued by all intelligent races are but a side effect of the ultimate goal of reproduction. The Swarm doesn't seek a following by higher races, or worship itself is an unnecessary desire. Only the flying creatures that succumb to the primal instinct will be attracted to the self-replicating primordial tide, transforming to be part of the Swarm after becoming its food. Even without their god, the Swarm continues expanding at an incalculable rate, bringing fear and disaster to the worlds chosen as their nests. Oh no, a bug infestation. We have dealt with them before. Let's hope we don't have to again. But today, we are in our time, playing the Great Train Robbery. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, at the Astral Express, seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. Who's calling? 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
It's a cowboy.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
It's potentially a robot cowboy.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Only in the Wild West, dude. This is space. Are you a space cowboy?
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, another one of those. You have a bullet for an earring.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Well, he's not hijacking, he's just saying hi, Jack.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yeah, kinda. To be honest.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
First of all, you have a name. That's suspicious.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
I think he's done with your business.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle Fudger.
Model fudger?
Yes, Pom Pom. Muddle Fudger.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
You have a Stardo, so you're kind of a sheriff, right? You're not a bad guy.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
You certainly are not programmed to swear.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
They are rangers that work in the galaxy.
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
So you want to join temporarily?
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Ah. So that one's not a Galaxy Ranger. I think she might have told us this before.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yeah, we did hear that before.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Nice conversation. Back to Acheron.
Do anything.
Did you listen in? I don't think you did.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
So that bird is still around, huh? Is it death or is it something else?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, died with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
That was a pretty nice slash, yeah? Kinda broke things there.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Is this the family speaking?
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Hey, we just read about the swarm. Don't start swarming now, Dream Master.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Yeah, the family is a hive mind, I guess.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Yeah. They said they want to kick you out.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
No, you... You can't say that about text.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Now, is the bird part of this family Dream Master thing, or is it just watching still? Its mouth does not move.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option.
Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Are you still talking? She already left 5 minutes ago.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
You noted the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's
Attention, please. The unusual
point of view?
event that occurred
Question
moments
mark?
ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
This is Sparkle, isn't it?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Yeah, it's definitely Sparkle.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
If it wasn't obvious yet, here is a token gift that only one person is giving out.
Oh, this button is...
press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
This is the mutual destruction switch, isn't it?
Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin, question mark? The fool always rings twice. Sure, sparkling.
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
I can't wait either.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Isn't that very festive?
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Yeah, that giant slash and everything that happened around it, totally safe for anyone else.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
And if there were, we won't tell you about it.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Surely nothing bad will ever happen again.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Oh no, are you gonna give these out to everyone? This is gonna end in a firework that nobody here will ever forget.
I could stay here, but keep in mind...
I'll keep it in mind.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
It doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
I think you should stop.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Someone drank too much.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
A fool.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Surprisingly, she has the most discerning eye in the whole Bloodhound family.
Hey, have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
It just does that sometimes.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
It sure will be unexpected and surprising.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
You are dreaming within a dream. Which is happening more often than you'd think in this place.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I can't believe I received it.
If trouble comes knock...
Wonder how Robin feels hearing herself play.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
If she was really Robin.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
No, he was just insane.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
But not now.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Now listen here, you.
Ugh, some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Tired of you.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
No more playing around, I see.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
The land of the exiles. Right. The last story chapter ended with you revealing yourself as Sam. Or Sam revealing itself as you. It's complicated.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
What's with the very long pauses? Also, choices are now numbered because you can choose them with the keyboard numbers. Let's try that out. If I press 1.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
You did scare me, and I'm glad you are fine.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
I mean, I guess that is the point of the script, right, Miss Stellaron Hunter? That Elio is always right.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, it exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Sounds like death to me. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Hi, Blade. Nice dress.
Do you have a driver's license?
No, but he's dreaming that he has one.
I do.
Oh, good.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Are you sure you should be driving?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
So she gets a script, but she doesn't read it. Guess that's how she works.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
That's just how he is, though.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
Or a friend.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too? Here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So death is just a transition between worlds. It's not actual death. So that means that other people might be here too.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes, very much so. Also, a sticker. No, it's a lost diary. The Dreamflux Reef Travel Guide. Oh, I hear a bird. You found a peculiar place to hide. Snotty bird. Hello, want to shake claws? I'm super popular at the Great Tree. Birdies who want to shake claws with me can fill up the entire dream well. What? You look put off. Are you too shy? Feels dirty. Don't Looks like there are those who can withstand my charm. Goodbye, reserved friend. Let's just say we shook claws in our hearts. Not gonna touch any snot. Also, I feel like we are back in a horror or nightmare part of Banner County. Don't know why I'm thinking that. Maybe the music. Maybe the looks. Maybe everything combined.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam? I think the question is, what is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech. SAM. I see.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk more later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
I assume that's
I'm really
just...
sorry for
Yeah, that's just...
the timescale of...
Ask again. Good.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
A lot. Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Still unsure, or more unsure if we can trust her, but... Yeah, sure, let's believe in her. What are your thoughts on Gallagher? We did not see what Well, the characters did not see what we saw of Galaga last time.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Just because she is Sam doesn't mean that our previous ideas are wrong. There still could be no real Firefly in the outside world. Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Either no real Firefly outside, or a Firefly just lying in a hospital bed somewhere. Depressed bird. It's more like a trash bird, and that should make you happy. Woohoo, why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. This trash bag is mine. Ooh, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. We did not get any trash. Miss Billboard is gracefully laid in the embrace of Mr. Shelf. They have lost themselves in each other's hard, unyielding bodies and are blocking your path ahead. A very romantic coming together of things. Over here is Sir Trashbag. He has bid farewell to the warmth of this trash can to protect Miss Billboard. Behind is Mr. Shelf. He is holding Miss Billboard. She fell from the sky in his arms. They have experienced quite an intense encounter, and the romantic situation has left them a little flustered. I love the writing in this game. I wonder what's behind the door. A Wababoo, a dragon, Lord Revenger, a great Eon. Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities. It would be best not opening them lightly. The world behind the Scarlet Door is similar to what one might find in Grey Film's R-rated movie. It could be a horror film, or perhaps wonder what's behind. Oh. A slight crack in this door has been intentionally left open. The red light that spills forth must be an invitation from some evil entity. You must control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. What are more things to talk to? Because incidental text is about the best this game has to offer. An abandoned railway. The dreamscape's magnanimity has allowed it to escape the fate of being invaded by overgrowth. Even if that is the case, you can still faintly hear constant roaring from the other side of the tunnel. It is as if, in the next moment, an eerie train will slowly pull into the station to take you to a dark world of no return. This is just so thrilling. You choose to stay without hesitation. Who could resist the mysterious train? Before you realize it, many people seem to have appeared around you. Though you can't see them, you know that they are all passengers waiting for that train. Yes, it's arriving. Okay, the train might have run into some issues on its way here, like a stellaron blocking its way. It won't be long before it can remove the obstacle and swimmingly arrive before you. Wait and hope. It's already here. It would be rude if you left now. You take a deep breath and listen in on the passengers' banter. They are saying that the train has 3 desserts and that it's arriving. The passengers' murmuring buzz fills the entire station. With the imaginary friend accompanying you, you are starting to consider if you should wait for the next one. Patience is a virtue. In a place unfathomably far away, the train is speeding here, loaded with monkeys wearing hats, spiders with shoes and dancing worms. The train leaves the mirth where it is, piercing through an ocean paved in velvet and rubies, rushing toward the dreamscape's next stop, and now it is the moment of its stop. Nothing happened. Is it because you didn't buy a ticket? It left with those formless spirits, leaving only you in place. It's probably not your time, you tell yourself. Sometimes it's not necessarily good to have an active imagination. Waiting for Godot! Ah, very good. I love this game. This is the best game. I almost have tears in my eyes. That's the best reference yet. Patiently wait for the arrival of the ghost train.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams sure false. All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
You seem fine. You also seem fine. Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. And the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens. Would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? And a few amber arrows could make you a millionaire. Got some solid water. Ecologists believe that keeping the ground constantly wet is likely a way for water pipes to mark their territory. Literature scholars believe that this water pipe cries day after day, perhaps in mourning for a lover lost in war. Ecologists believe that keeping the ground... Literature scholars believe that this... Ecologists, literature. Is it just ecologists and literature? Yes, seems to be. Some scholars believe that this leaky water pipe must be a fan of Clocky, as it maintains a steady ticking rhythm. Good to be persistent. Darn it. The goods got robbed. Darn it, those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. I'm cool. I'm just keep running back and forth, but I'm curious if the train tracks have more dialogue. No, they do not. They had their fun. hear more bird.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
How about bird? Light bird. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark chirp? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. You feel the difference in the light. It was darker after you left. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
You know, I'm jealous. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so they could watch Clocky and Origami Bird adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here, causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults.
This place has more space inside than my own house.
Tick-tock, help me. I've been locked inside a television. Was that really Clocky's line? You must have misheard. There's an old television that is still playing cartoons. The dark, dim window makes it clear that no one has been here for some time. All of these televisions have broken from age except one that is still playing an episode of Clocky that was aired years ago on repeat. The world building. Melancholic vagrant. Soon I will be there. Hey, this one's empty. Could be mine. Sagebird, you've finally come, young warrior. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Guess what you can see on it. 2 giant. That was close. I almost gave the answer away. I'm done with my lines. Good luck. The logical conclusion would be that this is a map, but it's filled with abstract dreamscape characteristics. This is a map of Dreamflux Reef. No one understands Dreamflux Reef better than this map. Just a shame that no one understands this map. There's a clock and 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. Perfect. So something about a treasure by 2 tall towers, then? Life is an elevator that never goes up.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
One person seems to be having fun. Let's go treasure hunting.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Stowaway investigation report. I quit drinking. This is a character design. Please talk again. promise you'll never quit drinking.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That is scary. Clocky and Captain Revolver, Part 1. Here's the elevator. Don't hit me, chirp. Boo! Did that scare you? All the birdies were eaten by the giant Clocky. Guess why I'm still here. You went invisible? Boo! Wrong guess. Because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh. Clocky's finger is pointing toward the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking the hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. There was something to investigate on the way. But I was too invested in my phone.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Can I go back down?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
This is a nice scene.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Be careful.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
There's also someone I need to talk to. 2 people, in fact.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I'm still jealous. I'm leaving. There was something to investigate. I want to investigate. Dear passenger, please do not stop during your ascent for your own personal safety. As splendor meets sorrow, find Clocky's trace in the elevator shaft in Dreamflux Reef. Clocky's trace. Let's actually look if I can see what I clicked there. Guess this is the best view we can have. I also didn't see what I picked up. Hard to tell. I'm not gonna drive down again. Just to click that again. Oh, I'm scared to rob them. But we agreed to this. When the elevator door opens, you go and distract them and I'll knock them out. Bro, it's not that I'm a coward. I just really don't think I should try robbing that person. What are you afraid of? Look, I'll give you a demonstration. Man, they sure look kinda tough. Maybe we should just forget it. You should. Treasure down there. Here also a bird somewhere again. Even inside the dreamscape, dangerous designs like missing guardrails are classic examples of what not to do. Inside the primordial dreamscape, you may not be as fortunate when falling from a great height as you would be in a dream. Be cautious. Break free from the shackles of the guardrails and take in the beautiful vistas of the city. Make sure you share this advice with all your friends that are scared of heights. But I can't go down, even though there's a chest down there. Oh, there's a fresh face. How did you come to be here, young man? It was a long time ago. Back then, I came across a beautiful meme in an alleyway. It had countless eyes and beautiful, steam-lined claws that got my engine racing. As I walked towards it, I began to reach an ancient inorganic being's laugh poem to it. Hearing this, it shyly approached me and grabbed me close. Then I found myself here. Too much information. Penacony Flight Guide. Finally, no more work. I finally don't have to work anymore. Clocking in, performance assessments, you can all do one. Where will we get money? Our savings will run out eventually. We'll take it a day at a time. You see those stowaways over there? They're not working and they seem to be doing just fine, don't they? Well, they're not going to let us see the stowaways that didn't survive, are they? Point made. Lost diary. There is a chair in there. Possibly belonging to a stowaway that didn't survive. I'm well aware that I'm going away from where the game wants me to go.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
You found me. The demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind. who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Would be funny if this was the hardest of those. But it has new elements. Okay. This has to be like this, so I need to put something up there somehow. Oh, didn't see that part. Well, this is harder than usual, I can tell you that much. Oh wait, this doesn't work. This does work. Only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo! I yanked. Congrats! You're the first one who discovered my work. Personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? It was unnecessary. How so? I'm more pleased with this design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of other birdies. I didn't even notice it was a cat, but now I can see it. It's a beautiful cat. Very artistic. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. I hate you. Hi, Nancy. Welcome. Oh, don't tell me we've got another new guests visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We are the only band in all of Dreamflex Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few of Alpha credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you are ever bored of feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music. No problem. Music. I do have some money that needs spending. Polaris. Fast and Furry Nuts. What was the first one? Dream First. Way of the Wolf. Broken String Roar. Okay, these are one-time use items.
How about a little impromptu concert just for you? You're in for a treat.
And we could also clockwork things. Interesting. Genius shot. Harmony doesn't understand rock and roll at all. Here's the map again. Yeah, there is something. A treasure between the two towers. Cloda. Are you a newbie? Haven't seen you around the Dreamflex Reef before. You, what's your name? Where do you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bandit dagger has seen enough liars, and they've all got what was coming to them. Have you not heard of the Great Galactic Baseballer? No. What's that? I have heard of Galactic Rangers, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. Never heard of this Baseballer. Are you just making this up? I know dreams are full of random objects that move and talk, but I've never seen a baseball bat before. Alright, I guess I can tell you are not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of Harmony on you. There have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I need to keep my guard up. Can't afford to have the Bloodhound gang. Bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflex Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. Never introduced myself. My name is Cloda, and I am a interstellar cowgirl. Although I don't have a bad life, and Talia really isn't some glamorous paradise, sometimes I still miss my past. I come from a distant planet. There's nothing I love more than flying my spaceship around the universe as I please. Honestly, if you haven't experienced it, you won't understand that freedom, romantic sensation, and feeling of being truly unrestrained. I love that feeling so much. The trail my spaceship leaves behind is like a net, and the stars are like frolicking little fish. Wherever I go, those stars belong to me. I came, I saw, and I owned everything. It's a shame though. We have everything here in the dream, but even the sky is fake. There are no stars here. Jesse! My dear guest, welcome. What would you like to eat? We are a vintage Dreamflex Reef brand with everything you could possibly need. If someone says Jesse's bread is only second best, then there's no champion bread in the Dreamflex Reef. Tell me more about this bread. All bread and other foodstuffs in our store use pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they grow in is devoid of harmful emotions and negative memories, so the spirit fuel it produces has this mild and mellow taste with a lingering sweet aftertaste. You will soon realize the benefits of eating this once you wake up. This is far healthier than the fast food in Dreamville. Check out the menu whenever you are ready. No rush. A Lovian winged burger. Classic fast food from Penacony. Sure. A map. How long can I go the wrong way?
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Okay, so there's really 7 of them, huh? Hydra, the mad one.
I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
This is a 2-in-1 deal. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently, like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passerby. It selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance. Sauna bird. Oh, is sauna time over? Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. But I feel my body going woozy. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Okay, same television as earlier. Same trash as always. And there's another shop. Hello, late. Oh, this is where the birds go. Okay.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
Do you? Balloon! Perhaps they aren't balloons at all, but souls that were captured by evil sorcerer, suspended in the depths of time, awaiting a new scapegoat. Do you want a balloon? I have all different colored balloons here, floating silently like me. Drawing on a balloon is a true art. One slip of the pen and it will glide across the surface, leading children to imagine all sorts of things. Poetic. Steam! The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of erudition. This is art. And nobody here to appreciate it. It's as if some kind of evil gourmet has mixed mung bean soda, soul glad, and stone grilled alm together. Who said that? Where? What? Even in a dream, exploration has its limits. After all, Dreamweavers are just doing their job for the money. Thanks, game, for even making that message special in this place. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. I haven't been keeping count, but... Hey stranger, are you here to buy some balloons? I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. The shop is closed forever. Are you saying he doesn't need to work anymore? Isn't that something only Boss Stone does? I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make me a balloon. Aren't you kinda a balloon yourself? Just made of knot paper. Here's Kirk. Oh, a familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or for a chat? Who are you? Oh, good question. A very profound one. To Penacony, I'm a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love E3, Mass Production Module 3451. To the residents of the Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? I'll have to see what toy it is. Oh, then these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, even more so on Penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. I even bother with an insignificant toy. But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation in electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural integrity of planet's cruel citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Sounds a little disgusting. Really, I thought I was using vernacular opposite to organic beings. It appears I don't fully understand your customs. My apologies. I love this planet. I love this place, in this dreamscape. Be it an inorganic or organic life form. Everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Show me your wares. A scare box. In the next battle after you, a scare box will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. Pure terror requires only the most basic processing. When you already know I want to scare you, but I still manage to scare you, then that's skill. Aha! The fact remains, jump scares will always be the ace up the sleeve of the realm of horror. Unsolvable cube. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy's target will heal for an amount of equal to the HP it lost in this attack. For every 1% of HP the enemy target heals in this way, characters receive a shield. In the Mystic Cube Dueling Tournament, famous throughout the cosmos, the Cube Master fills the people's magic cubes with her 7th collar, sending thousands of foes hurtling off the stage. The unsolvable and devious scheme was finally shattered in the 10th Amber Era by Dr. Cube. He defeated the Cube Master on the physical level and then painted the 6 sides with the same color. Isn't physical dueling the focus of the Mystic Cube Dueling Tournament? Delusion Blocks. A toy made from fragments of intense emotion. It mysteriously appears on the shelves from time to time, using sweet words to persuade customers to buy it and take it home. It has received high praise for children in preschool education, once honored with the title of Top 10 Family Teacher in Dreamflux Reef. Hey kiddo, if you want to build a castle, you should put me on the top. Ugh. Hollow Birds toy. A song of hollow birds, perhaps? This strange and creepy doll bears some resemblance to the cartoon character from Clocky. One wonders how dark the mind of the designer must be to turn the cute origami bird into such a frightening figure. Mom, this thing gave me This thing you gave me is definitely not an origami bird. It looks too scary. True, but it's much cheaper than the one sold by Clock Studios. Great.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
That's not.
So this is the so-called
You should have found a place to sing that isn't full of birds that interrupt you. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upward like lightning, as if it is chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. It's the manhole cover of the hunt, isn't it? Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Lost Diary, Dancer. Oh, it's that song.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh. Signpost. A dilapidating sign with an obscure coin slot. Concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts 18 tokens. Now squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are split out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Sure. Have an ID token. As your token roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Whoa, a new guest! You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop. Let's see. Ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Ah, it looks broken. You can pretend not to have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. But remember, Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. To Slumber Town, or to the rooftop. Okay. The watchmaker is gone. The watchmaker is gone. There's no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? It's those insatiable fucks that should leave. We let them keep corrupting this place. One day, there won't be a single dream bubble left in this city. We need to seize the moment and counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours. So you say. I hear the bird, but I don't see it. Oh, it's in the lamppost. Okay. Thought it was on the man somewhere. Jump high! Hello. How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you. Do you see those 2 clockies? Yes. That's the result of the hard work of the birdies, Chirp. He is quite something, Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back though. It's beautiful. That's right, being able to see this magnificent view every day is the highlight of my bird life. Goodbye, I have to return to the great tree. Hope this Roosevelt will make you fall in love with the town. Yeah, about done making our loop here. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful end they must traverse in a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this place is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see, thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably. Got some calm. So anyways, Misha. Time to get to you.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
More birds spotted.
Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, in this place even you can see Clocky. I'm not special anymore.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him.
Your, memory zone mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
So you're calling Death Sleepy. Is it your pet or something? I mean, considering who you might be.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah, death is just a train ride.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
We had a boss battle against it. It hurt.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
It might very well be.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Well, after you played as fake Robin earlier, it would be good to also meet the real one.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That name, Sleepy?
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I don't think so.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Oh, Misha is making us go back the other way. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend? You pop that hot air balloon. Let's look at this height. Must be thrilling to jump down from here, Job. Don't you know how to fly? Oh, right. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. Wonder if I can forget how to fly. Please don't try to forget how to fly. So many birds. Chirp, do you notice Granny, friend? He's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary. He's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye, I'm returning to the Great Tree. I wish you and the Granny happiness too. Don't worry about the bird, Granny. It's gone now. Feels like there should be something here. So I was able... Oh. I wanted to say I was able to get down to the chest... to where the chest here is on the other side. And yeah, you can just walk down the stairs. Did not see those earlier. What was over there beyond Misha? Or how much? Oh, this is connected that way. Perhaps. I used to be with the Alfalfa. We are not much better. Absorb emotions. If you ask me, working as an Alfalfa is the stupidest thing I've ever done. We've even got a gambling going on over there to see how many people are gonna jump next month. It's a dream after all. Who cares about anyone else's well-being? Tell me about it. Look at us in the Iris family. We all look like glamorous stars and famous singers. But how many of us can actually become big stars? No one ever cares about us supporting roles or the attendance in the canteen. Yeah, life here is way more comfortable. Got some... Kami. I got some calm. Phew, you finally found me. If you had come any later, the spillboard would have fallen and made me land on my head. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects. I'll try my best.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Okay. So we unlocked fast travel across places like this by giving that ticket? I guess. What are we investigating? Dreams of Glory is an ensemble drama that tells the magnificent history of how the 5 lineages transformed the prison world into the planet of festivities. Judging from this bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good reception at Dreamflex Reef. Some people say that Dreams of Glory overly idealizes the role that the family played in history, and that many of the storylines are completely fabricated. Of course, it's just a small number of people. Very small. The H movie poster has some classic Penaconian characteristics in terms of its art style. You're just not quite sure if the red graffiti and bullet holes are part of the art style too. Inconclusive, but pull roughly. Pull with all your strength. Startled bird. Don't eat me, I'm made of paper. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat me. Don't just stare at me, say something. I'm gonna eat you. Bird not yummy, bird only wants to come out and play. Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world is too scary. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore. Yeah, you're right, there's gotta be some big bullet holes if they aren't part of the design. Mr. Billboard still remembers the day he was posted. Petals were scattered across the streets and birds woven from dreams sang their songs throughout the alleyways. Even the soon-to-be all-powerful watchmaker could not praise the scenery here enough. Only one text? Before he was broken, Mr. Billboard was the biggest paramour of this street. But the woman that he loved left in search of fortune and prosperity, leaving only the green glow of grief behind. Though the streets are crowded and the world has so much to see, you are the only one for me. Couples always post phrases like this when they take pictures here. Mr. Billboard, who is still single, can't help but turn his nose up at the words. Got a bit unlucky there with the repeat of 3 times.
I'm just tired of being in such a high place.
Understandable. Tank ticker. Stop looking around, I'm talking about you. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. You not face the truth. After staying here for so long, I've seen the family plunder the ticker's rewards and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you and I, are mere fuel for it. War! We need a war! We must stop, defeat them, and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. Today is when these are finally becoming difficult to me. At least they are becoming more complex. Gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? You have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Lost Diary, Soldier. More televisions. Shopkeeper was still here last year. Oh.
I'm about to leave it.
Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you've collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They are cool and they are very cool. Anyway, it's cool. I got a great new job recently. I'll soon be able to leave this dreamscape forever. Really? I never would have thought you'd be the first of us to make it, kid. I guess every dream has to come to an end, of waking up eventually. You have to call everyone together and give you a good send-off. Now to find all the woman hole covers. Those are already covered. Ahem. The Dreamplex Reef is really swarming with visitors these days. The last time Penacony saw so many nameless gathered here was during the old prison days. Youngster, I guess you are nameless too, right? You remind me of myself when I first arrived in Penacony. That would have been nearly 10 Ember eras ago. And I was spirited youngster like you, hoping to record the Penacony history on behalf of the Candelagraphos. Keen to share your secret to good health. It's not about good health, but rather how to pay higher prices. To document the future of Penacony, I chose to relinquish my physical form at the end of my lifespan, transforming into a sort of meme that can only stay within dreams. As a scholar dedicated to documentation, paying this price to witness more great histories is worth it. Unfortunately, the history books I've offered now rest at the bottom of the Penacony Grain Library, overshadowed by novels, manga, odes to harmony, and guides on how to get rich quick. However, amidst the facade of prosperity, we can still etch the truth into this primordial dream. Oh, dreams are extensions of reality and branches of memories. As the light of time pours down from the sky, the silhouettes of history are cast upon the gaps in the leaves, yet the shadows are too patchy to reveal its true face, allowing everyone and anyone to dress in it any way they wish. As I recall, the Nameless were standing before my eyes. They said they wanted to make this the brightest place in the universe. And they did. But where did they go? They became Brother Hanu, Origami Bird, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, and nothing else. History will remember them. Not necessarily. Think of those who sacrificed their lives for Penacony. How many still know their names? This is a world without history, and oblivion is indulgence's ultimate end. The watchmaker was too naive, even though it was through the vague form of animation, and he might not be remembered by anyone. He still passionately desires to pass on the tales of yore to future generations. He's completed his job, but my career is still ongoing. And there will be people after me. then more people will come after they have passed, and so forth. There will always be some stories that will live on in the dreams. Farewell. Fare ye well. Okay, let's continue with plot. Small town grotesque. Follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
It certainly is spectacular.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Is there any cover for that hole?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? Just checking where this leads. Permanent boarding pass. Okay, so this is a place where we can't go. There's a lot of birds and clocks and treasures and... Planet of Festivities. Nameless Hero. The collectible cards of the Planet of the Festivities series are designed and released by Dreamster Entertainment, the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Once a band of adventurers forged paths through the swords and flames of war, leaving behind a grand trail place. The erudite ones constructed a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into the enigmatic sea and succumbing to the abyss of the darkness, abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminate their path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to flames, met their demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes became forgotten tombstones, while their courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river of time, yet some voices are destined to echo through the desert of time and never fade away. Cool picture. Nameless hero. It's closed. Got it. I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. This is all a farce. The dream is false. You are false, and I am false. We are all just part of this artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend into that bottomless black hole with me. The truth lies in annihilation. How about... Wow. Sure. This is starting to look... This is certainly starting to look. But is it actually complicated, is the next question. This has to be like this, or else I won't be able to escape. Unless I escape like this. I would argue this is hell. This one is not reflected at all. Yeah, it is now, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this one just can't turn any other way. No, this one just isn't significant. Just not sure how to close this gap. You argue I don't have to go through the middle on the blue ones, but instead on the yellow ones. Yeah, I was also thinking I might have to go back. Or what do you mean? Don't go through the middle on the blue ones, but instead the yellow ones. I mean, this is the last step. This was the previous step from here to over here. So I doubt that they're just gonna make me walk backwards. But I also don't know how, without the yellows, I could connect to that. Moving the yellow into the middle. Do you mean all the way to here, or...? Like, this is the only connection I can feasibly see making. Not moving the yellow into the middle. Where should I move the yellow then? I don't know. Somehow it just works while discussing. Even if it's true, the false world still has many beautiful things. Choosing to go down the path of destruction is never the right way to escape suffering. I must continue tempering myself. I don't know how that worked out, but it did. So anyways, birds. Beat bird. Hey, new face, boogie with me. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in its pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie. Is the wiring faulty with this light? What an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy in sorrow. Forget it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna go find a birdie that gets my humor. You do you, bird. You do you. So, only leaves this guy, Grayson. A stranger's visage. And you visited the Dreamflex Reef and still made it this far. Means you know this dream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name Hanunu? I know. That's right. But while many have heard his name, few truly know him. Hanunu was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbeck clan of Najoba. In 2147 AE, he single-handedly masterminded the tumult in the Montour system. He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the APC and served his time in Asdana's frontier prison. Question for him: how can he see where he goes? It's a dream. Everything works in a dream. But this criminal was not repentant during his incarnation. In just a few years he plotted another riot that is well known among the stars, giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Astana star system. You must know of this name. It is Planet Baseball Bat. It is Penacony. Yes, this very planet, the planet of festivities, Penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. The tragedy. So I asked the watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the little brother Han. I don't know whether you've played that game before. You need to add more rewards. The game was made by Clock Studios, and I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that the old man told me were with him. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hanau's life from it. I still have a souvenir from that game here. I can talk about it if you'd like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll around the Dreamflex Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see. I want a Brother Hanu souvenir. It's not made yet. Come back next time. If you wish to buy it, you must be prepared to pay the price. Interesting. Am I still missing birds? You and the blue bird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Chirp? Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind, since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see, according to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you are the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Roosevelt. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. Huh? Looks like you've already found half of the birds. Wow, there's still lots of birds. This is a gift from the origami birds. Take it, and don't let me keep you. What is it now? I'm super busy. Well, spit it out. I need a few hints. A hint? Certainly I know where all the birds are. A coin for a clue and no haggling. Never mind. I'll find them.
Look! There she is!
Chimey. But also a bird. Oh no, the cat is crying. Heartbroken bird. Hello. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? You're taking great risks. How would an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds? Oh cat, cat, wherever art thou a cat? It would be much better if you were an origami bird. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining on the gaze of the savage. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? Speak human, please. Apologies, I was just waxing poetry from the heart. I mean to say, the Dreamflex Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalescent memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like gilded radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions, peace amidst precarious predicaments, life beneath desolate destruction, freedom between the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade, to connect plain words into an exquisite poem. I've got to go. Bye. Goodbye. May you also find the poetry and romanticism like I have here. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Myriad wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. A black hole-esque structure, spawned from the loss of Memoria, is ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Though devoid of any substance, it still exhibits the appearance of a gravitational collapse in a dream. What irony. I think all of these things have free texts. Black hole structure spawned from the loss of Memoria as well right now. And I'm just unlucky. Surely, I'm just unlucky. This is text gacha. Possibly there are just two texts. In fact, there's a chance you will never know the truth. There's one text, two texts, or three texts. Possibly more. One last try. No. There's a third text. We'll not see it. Kami!
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
And why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh no, but the manhole covers.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
No. Who?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned.
Oh.
It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
I felt it. The source is in the golden...
In the golden. I'm not invisible, am I? You are.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Feels so weird for you to call me Miss Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
talking about the Memory Zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Well, we've had not a single fight yet today, so... It's about time! Oh yeah, also I brought Himeko along for today. It's not like we never used her before.
It's time. You won't get away.
I'm not afraid of you.
But I'm pretty sure it's the first time she was along since... probably episode 1. Where we had the trial version of her.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby Memory Zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jessie!
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Well, that person is sleeping in the dream without problem. Also, yeah, it did not go over here. How did you see through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Your hair color is different. This was the most similar shade they had. Goodbye. I'm going to return and see if I'm the last birdie found. Don't think you are.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Done for! Jessie!
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
We talked a bit ago.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Is it the one singing by the birds?
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin.
Oh, the different
She's
singer.
also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himeko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle it.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Himeko, I can see your red hair from afar.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
She sure cannot.
So that's how it is.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika?
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
Micah and Misha.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Hey, Walt also said Mika, not Micah.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Is the special guest Robin? Are we finally meeting up with her? Oh, I could have taken the shortcut through the pinball machine. Yeah, it's Robin.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
So does that mean you come here more often? This is not your first time. Also, yeah. I also bet you can probably pull 2 paper birds from her hair. Maybe even 3.
You truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Oh, also, you meant this part, not the ones on top here. I realize now.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Well, that's not so bad, because there's a replacement Robin out there anyway.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
How many origami birds can we pluck out of this one?
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
This kind voice doesn't sound that kind to me.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? But they find a way to do it through their determination? Right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
Sunday has stopped thinking.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Good rhyme, Sunday.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh no. Alright, he was killed. In quotation marks, too.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Nope, that's Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later. I knew this place looked like it would be important.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Oh, is this the picture we found earlier of those two?
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Ha! Funny, considering we started with that today.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy hums. Haha. Have a spheroid match.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Sure. Tell us everything.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
So there's one here too.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
As I suspected,
The core of this issue lies within the Stellaron. You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Is there? I don't know.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
You sure had a kind voice, yes.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
The third choice, always. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Speaking of preparations, there's something I wanted to look. also a way to look this up. The place where we got one card earlier, and there's also more cards somewhere. Oh yeah, Planet of Festivities, collectible cards. We have Robin, we have OT Alfalfa, we have Mr. Aideen, Leslie, Hums, Maven. Go for what? Go for what? Oh! So the bird is go for what? The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be persecuted. We have discovered the Lord's disciple in the mortal world. A majestic tree providing shelter to the vulnerable fledgling. He scatters seeds of mercy to the wind, infusing it with warmth. His song to the rain carries the creed of harmony, and laws follow the water to form streams. The jealous thundering light reduces his body to ashes, yet his immortal soul is the dust appeases. In the dust appeases the sorrow of the clouds. Fresh buds arise from the mud and soil, and the saint of the mortal realm still cares for the poor children. Then they agree to the expectations and allow a sweet reverie. And yeah, those are our two heroes that are buried here, or memorialized here. He is not a gopher, surprisingly, and also not made of wood.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
No. You can have Aventurine's token. Token of the Interastral Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it.
Huh. I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
How do your legs work?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Follow Gallagher and meet with the Watchmaker.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
I see. So that's what they meant with the treasure between the 2 towers, I guess.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Oh. Gotta go around. Be funny if there were any birds over here. You can be sure I'm gonna take a look. And there's treasure. And treasure. But yeah, for a second I thought Gallagher was the... nameless. I guess not. I sure hear bird noises, but wrong bird noises. Can I cheat and see who it is? No. Oh hey! Damn dog statue. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
For a second I thought he was pregnant.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
The word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Let's touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hands. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
There is a bird here.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
I guess it's the correct bird song after all.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Didn't think we'd get to this perspective. Boot Hill. Did also not expect to see you again. I completely forgot about you already. But hey, you brought Dan Hang along, so that's good.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Plans have changed yet again.
Now the plans have changed again.
So it is.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I mean, you have the colors, right?
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Dan Hang, you sound so believable.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
You skipped a couple of hours of video and Pom Pom changed a lot. Yeah, you should definitely watch the beginning of this stream before you came by.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
No connection.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
They just died a little bit.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Might get rusty.
Going home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Omerta. Humph. One of you switch to Boot Hill. Pom Pom.
Face recognition failed.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Oh no, children appearing in my way.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
People enjoying themselves. How can they?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yes, we drink.
Glad, shaken, not stirred. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
And what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Maybe she is also lost somewhere.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
These two are gonna be hammered by the time anything happens.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I doubt he is human, Dana. Have you listened to him? Have you looked at him?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Or someone pretending to be a person in position of power within the family.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Backup plans for backup plans for backup plans.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
You don't even have sleeves, mostly.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Impersonate someone?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages
Oh.
and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Guess we are returning after all.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 pom-poms. That's one too much.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
No, 2 pom-poms.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
So who else?
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Heng. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
she better tell it herself.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Boot Hill, you're swearing.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
A while, probably.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out toward the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstranders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
They're not doing so well.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, Someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
He's inside the confessional. I was wondering if he was just looking out a window.
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Do people come to you on a Sunday?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
He doesn't look all right.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm not sure he will understand.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Too bad there's still a fake Robin out there.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Can we see here how much is still left? Not much, huh? Guess it's best to just finish it then.
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Sure.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
The moon is on his head.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Yeah, that's the correct response.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Because they're imprisoned in a cage.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Imprisoned in a cage where they only know this life and think it is the happiest they can be.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Think back on the birds in your childhood.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Let's take a walk, as siblings. Let's get run over by cars, as siblings.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But there's still a real you out there somewhere.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
People are being trapped here. Hello, people in chat.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Oh.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
It's a fake happiness.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Good talk, Mr. Quiet Guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor.
There's gonna be an end of the world, and having people dreaming best they can is probably the best way to happen. True.
You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
This guy is approaching his own end of the world.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
You sure seem to be disagreeing a lot, Sunday.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
It had to come to this eventually.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stopped causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I'm sure she could ruin the Charmony Festival for you.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No, she does not.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
He has grown sour.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Oh, now you are literally quoting yourself.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
And then it got eaten immediately.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Should have opened the window. Oh no! Didn't think it through.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you talking about yourself?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So,
Because I am.
heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Now what is this gonna be?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
What challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Oh hey, I have your card too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, Hello everyone. Hello everyone, I'm Lee and she's March 7th.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Öd und leer das Meer. Öd und leer das Meer. Look into the center of light, into that deep silence. Ah, it still continues from here though. But we have converged. So I guess next time, let's have the Trailblazer finish this story. I guess that sounds like a plan. And start off with whatever the hell this will be. If I can escape, but I think I can considering there's a teleport here. Yeah, this looks like it's something. This might still be a whole event. And if it turns out to not be of any length,
Cheer up! TikTok! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
And I'm sure I can find other things to do as well. So see you next time. There's a Stellar on to hunt.